Like, it's weird because like, my degree is actually in social sciences, so, like, there's an entire theory that I've kinda developed that, like, hey, this is why, like, on a macro scale, certain, societal things just don't work because there's no system of accountability. Like, since you're never gonna see that person again, there's no consequence to them. Maybe they do annoy you, and then they're gonna be like, "Hey, whatever, I'm more important than you." But like, let's say like you're the only baker in town, and it's like, "Oh, guess who like now always gets stale bread?" And like, if you want to get fresh bread, you can go 4 towns over. So like, my theory is that society can't scale past maybe like a few hundred people.
Yeah. Well, it's 10 o'clock. We can wait till about 10:05 to let everyone else roll in. Yeah, it's great seeing everyone. So I've a food for thought question in the meantime. So when you're making a game, what's one feature that you always want to put in a game, but you know you shouldn't put in a game? For instance, for me, it might be I've always thought it would be cool to have a webcam track your hand movement to cast spells, but I don't think that would work out too well. That's a good one. Yeah, I always want to make level editors too, but you're right. Unless you have those like thousands and thousands of players, you're not going to get anyone actually making the levels. Yeah, anyone else have any good ones? Yeah, I feel like yeah,
Flip
but
side of it, though, is I've worked with, or rather, I have kids, and I've seen kids interact with products, and sometimes the younger people will really be into these customization qualities that I have zero interest in, especially for something. Someone said Dark Souls, like you only see the back of their head and whatever armor they're wearing anyway. But for a kid, but for someone else, it might actually be a really important experience to make someone that looks like them, or someone that looks like they want to look like.
I think that my recent endeavors and like actually trying to do game development, like the thing that's always like super heavy on like multiple projects I've tried completing, and the most recent one's the most successful, is like a complex and non-convoluted like progression system, especially when there's other aspects of the game that I'm actually trying to recent get across, like the narrative or like the actual design of the levels and things like that. But like if I put all the focus on the progression, it kind of snowballs and becomes too complex to where as like a solo developer I can't really keep track of the nitty and gritty and play test everything to make sure it's completely balanced, and then other things start to fall at the wayside as well.
yeah, I think there are fads too. Like nowadays, everyone wants to jam RPG elements to into every kind of game. And sometimes it can be good. Like yeah, you can mash up two genres, the deck builders and roguelikes, and you get Slay the Spire.
It's a pet peeve of mine. My peepers don't work as well as they used to, so anytime I have to squint my eyes and like, really, can't we just make it a little bigger, or give me the ability to make it a little bigger?
Okay, it's 10:08. I guess we can actually get officially started. For those joining us the first time, this is the Baltimore Indie Game Devs Meetup. We are a group of hobbyists to professional indie game devs who just get together to talk shop, support each other, and get feedback on our projects. The way we do these meetups is we go through a quick round of introductions first, where, if you want to, you can say your name and a sentence about yourself. And then after that, we go through calendar events and then open up the floor to anyone who has any questions or topics for discussion or any projects that they want to show. So I'll go ahead and introduce myself first. I'm Tony. I'm one of the organizers of BIG, and I also run a tools development studio. So Julian, it looks like your camera is not working, but if your mic is, okay, you turn, well, if your mic is working, can you introduce yourself? We'll go through the folks who are on camera and then the folks who are off camera.
Okay. I'm Julian. Sorry for the confusion. I run the Code Collective. I've learned a lot from Tony, and I'm happy to be here.
I'm Dan. I make little games, mostly a solo developer.
I'm Steve. I'm a local software developer, occasional hobbyist indie dev.
Okay. Go ahead, Andrew.
Hi, I'm Andrew. Working on my first indie game in Godot.
Hi, I'm Bryce. I'm currently learning Unreal Engine 5. I guess pretty badly, but I'm still learning. So that's about it.
Hey, good morning. I'm Clay. I'm a nights and weekend hobbyist dev. I make small games in Unity. I'm getting excited for Ludum Dare, but I don't know that I'll be able to make it this time. But forward to seeing what y'all are gonna make.
Hey everyone, my name is Colin. I'm actually based in Pittsburgh, but I am mostly a Godot dev. Working's field successor with Ethan, who I think is up next, and I also study educational game design at Carnegie Mellon.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Ethan. I work in Godot, and like Colin said, we're working on a Kingsfield-esque RPG in Godot.
Hello, everyone. My name is, my name's Coco in person. And I am working on a adventure top-down 2D game, but that was a little ambitious even though I have a team. So currently I'm trying to learn with my team a little gardening game that's also going to be informational. Like you go into the woods and you scavenge for plants and you learn about those plants that you scavenge.
Hey, my name is Mike, just a hobby game dev. I'm actually working on wrapping up a mobile game. I work in Coco's Creator for the most part, so good to see everybody.
Hello, my name's Steve. I work professionally as a game engineer at Filament Games for the last 5 years, and currently, professionally, I worked in Unity, currently learning some Unreal on the side, and also just kind of dabbling in learning all the other aspects of game dev to do my own game dev stuff.
Hi, I'm Blake. I'm based out of the Raleigh, North Carolina area, and I'm a hobbyist that is starting to turn professional, building a team around an Unreal project that is a top-down computer role-playing game. And it is not as easy as I thought, and so I'm just here to learn and meet new people.
Hey guys, this is Philip here. I'm a data engineer by day and just a hobbyist for now. I'm planning on more, hopefully. Gaming wise, I was on Terraria for a while. It was my second try, and I was actually finally able to beat it. But then nowadays I'm on Disciples Liberation. If you guys have heard of that one, it's a smaller title.
Hi, I'm Kat. I'm a Baltimore indie artist, mostly with like games, 2D, 3D. I've also done like work around the area for small businesses.
Hi, I'm Rodrigo, and I'm an artist.
Hello, I'm Michael, and I'm a software developer.
Hey guys, I'm Dave. I'm a YouTube partner streamer, and I'm making a game in Unity that I'll have a demo out in like the coming months.
Hey everyone, my name is Joe. I'm a computer engineer and a prospective hobbyist game dev.
Everyone, I'm Will. I am I work at Knockside Games, which is a new esports cafe coming to Columbia, and I am a hobbyist game dev.
Will, not to put you on the spot, so you don't have to, but since we're talking about, or you're talking about Knockside, would you like to give us a little pitch of what it's going to be?
Sure, yeah. So Knockside is very much in development right now. Here, I can actually turn on my camera. Hello. So we are a very, very, we're just starting out. It's going to be a combined games, esports event venue and cafe. So there's going to be 35 high-powered gaming PCs. We just ordered the parts for them. So we're going to be putting those together. That's going to be fun. But they're going to be available for rent for, like $10 an hour or somewhere around there. And the idea is that, that people can come and practice their favorite titles. We're, hoping to have arcades featuring local developers. And then in the back, there's going to be like a full-blown arena space is the idea, where we can have tournaments and feature games in a big way that way too. So yeah, that's our current plan. Everything's very much in the planning phase, but we do have space, and we're looking forward to hosting you all at Ludum Dare in a few weeks.
That's really cool. You said it's all in development still. Do you have like a rough idea of when it's going to be open?
Yeah, so we're hoping to open by the end of May. So hopefully like a soft opening mid-May, early to mid-May, and then a grand opening sometime after that. But yeah, so. So we are Knockside Esports. You can find us at knockside.gg. And if you want to join, I think the best place for updates is our Discord, which is knockside.gg/discord. But just feel free to shoot me a DM or anything if you have any questions.
And I think weekend after next, we'll get a sneak preview for those who are going to Ludum Dare there.
And what's your role there at the esports cafe, Will?
So I am currently I'm the only employee. So it's just me and the founder. He's been doing everything. I've been doing everything else. But I'm moving into more of a IT sort of events development role. So I'm really pushing to get local dev groups involved, like Ludum Dare and stuff. That's going to be my role.
Yeah, let's definitely connect. I put together events with the Baltimore IGDA. We'd love to have if you could host a meetup for us, we'd love to get the gaming community aware that you guys are there.
That would be amazing. Yeah, we should definitely talk about that.
I sent you a message.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen and bring up the calendar of events. So you should see, the BaltimoreIndieGames.com events page. I will skip over the ones that Rick is running so that Rick can talk about those. But I'll skip over the boot camp and the UMBC Game Developers Club next Saturday is having their digital entertainment conference. So that's a one-day conference where they bring in professionals to just talk about all kinds of game development topics. The listing here, if you go into the details, has the full schedule of who's going to be talking and about what. Then the weekend after that is Ludum Dare. We're going to descend upon Knockside and make some games there. Also that weekend is Cherry Blossom Arcade in DC. So yeah, maybe you can run between both, or otherwise you'll have to choose one or the other. We'll also do our monthly in-person meetup at Knockside during Ludum Dare. I will skip the Level Up Summit because Rick has that handled, and the IGDA Student Showcase. On June 6th is Indie Game Fest at Enoch Pratt. Everyone plan on coming. It's a big event. Lots of indie games from local devs are going to be showing there, and we're going to have some good talks also. So it'll be a good time that day. Going back up, Rick, it's all you.
Awesome. So to start off chronologically here, I had initially wanted to do the boot camp starting on April 6th. That's when this ended up here. I'm moving it to the first weekend of May because April's a very busy month with a lot of weekend events. This weekend is April, and I got a contract that's keeping me busy in the evenings pretty much all of April. So I'm going to aim to do that on April or the first weekend of May. The boot camp is going to be I've talked with a lot of people and who wants to get involved, and there's a lot more people who just want to be introduced to Unity. So if you have only lightly touched Unity or want to learn about it, I'm going to be walking the students through a Space Invaders style game, a Galaga style game, where you put together the whole game without doing any code, art, or music. You just use code, art, and music. So this is meant to be discipline agnostic. You don't have to be a programmer. It's meant to get you familiar using Unity. So if you're interested in that, send me a message. I also posted a link with a bunch of links in the chat here. Moving on to the Level Up Summit. This is an event that's happening at Morgan State University. This is an esports collegiate event. Will, if you want to get more info about that, I'd love to share it with you. This is primarily targeted at gamers in the Morgan State student body and then the groups that they're connected to. We are offering an indie exhibitor showcase where we're trying to get at least 5 indie games on development for the students to come and play. And we're also going to be putting on a panel where we're just going to be talking about getting into games. It doesn't have to be a high level panel. Like you don't have to be in the AAA industry. So if you are a prolific indie and want to speak on that panel, talk with me about that. I'd love to have you guys involved. And then the last part is the multi-school capstone showcase. That is Monday, April 27th. If there's anything that I want to encourage everybody to attend, it's going to be that. We're having all of the university seniors bring their capstone projects to the University of Baltimore Student Center in Baltimore, like right there near the Baltimore Symphony Orchestra building. And we are having, right now we have over 25 teams signed up there, and we want to get more experienced developers to come and meet these students who are going to be graduating this year, and they're going to be entering our developer communities. They're going to be our future colleagues and collaborators and the people attending these kinds of events and looking for jobs in the industry. So we'd love to have you guys come and see their work and give them feedback and just meet the students. So please come to that. That's April 27th. That's a Monday.
One more event that comes to mind but is not on the calendar yet is the Game Your Future conference all the way in November. Do we have a date for that yet, Rick?
November 13th through 15th.
Okay.
Yeah, the Game Your Future conference. If you guys have ever been curious about going to an event like GDC, but found San Francisco is way too expensive and way out of the way, we're trying to, last year we successfully put together a weekend-long event that brought veterans from the industry as well as everybody who wants to be in the industry. And we had veteran speakers. We had workshops to help people get to know better. We had a big exhibition hall with people showing off their games and different kinds of gaming-related products. We also had a few really good speaking events, like big keynote speakers. So if I would highly encourage everybody to look out for that. Tony is also a big part in in finding all of the speakers and making that a very, very high quality, high caliber experience.
And where would that be located?
Last year we did it at the Baltimore Convention Center. They had some pretty significant expenses when it came to things like power. You're paying a convention center premium. So we're still solidifying the final location. It might be just at a hotel across the street.
Okay, thank you.
Last year, the conference had a block of hotels, hotel rooms. So if you are from out of town but are willing to make the drive or the flight, you can get a hotel room at a discounted rate. Okay. Are there any other calendar events that either Rick or I have missed?
The Code Collective will be running Tech Unity on June the 20th this year. That's Juneteenth weekend. They participated in that last year and it was fantastic.
All right, I'll get that on the calendar too. And Alan Lambert is, well, we don't have a date yet, but we'll be hosting a summer picnic again. So that will get on the calendar probably also sometime in June. So that's always a good time. Plan to come to that once we get the date solidified. Okay, well, we can open up the floor to anyone who has any projects that they've either released or are working on. Maybe they want to get some feedback on or just show off something cool. Anyone want to go first?
I can show off the project we'll be doing in the boot camp I was talking about.
Yeah, that'd be
I have
great.
that prototyped. Does anybody want to play it? It's best played with a controller. We're using the new Unity input system. Excellent. I just posted a link. Yeah, WebGL build. Never ever expect people to play your zipped executable. Screen share, please.
What's the date of the boot camp again?
First weekend in May.
Thank you.
May 2nd and 3rd. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So you know, you want to pick up the things that drop out of the enemies. Yeah, you dodge the first set of them that lets you pick a weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so the way that this is designed to work is whatever weapon you pick up, you just want to pick one weapon and consistently pick up the same weapon. It'll steadily power up. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you. We just picked it randomly off the asset store. So, yeah. So this project, Rodrigo and Kat helped me with the art on it. They really hit the ball out of the park with this really neat retro aesthetic. What the bootcamp is going to be is you'll learn how to assemble everything in Unity. You're given all of the scripts, you're given all of the art assets, and we go and get music off of the asset store. So you learn how to use the asset store. You put it together, you assign scripts, and then you connect things in the inspector. So you watch everything come together, but we don't get really lost in the weeds on, hey, let's talk about how to program this super sophisticated mechanic. You get something that is pretty simple to understand if you want to go in and look at the code, but you know, there's a couple scripts that are just very robust. Yeah. Yeah, I'm finalizing the curriculum, so The aim is to be able to create this in 8 hours of lecture time. We're not doing a boss fight. The idea is to keep this relatively low scope. There are plans to produce larger scale boot camps. I have a number of intermediate boot camps that I have created that are designed for people who are already familiar with Unity, who have somewhat of a grip on coding. And what we do is we go through a rigorous pre-production process to learn how to plan your project, and then we execute on the roadmap that we've created. But that's an 8-week curriculum, and that's more intended for intermediate level people who want to learn, like, hey, I've learned the basics of how to do it. Now I want to know good practices for building out a more robust project. That after talking with people, I realized that there was a lot of people who wanted the more introductory course first, and then that can just lead into people who are ready for the more advanced course. The 3 power-ups, there's a machine gun, there is a big cannon shot, and there's the spread shot. So every time you pick up a weapon, it levels up the weapon that you currently have. If you get a new weapon, it just kind of resets it back to 0. So the idea is you dodge and avoid the weapons that you don't want, and you aim to pick up the ones that you do. There's a little bit of a rush with that, so it's kind of an old school style that, you know, is something that we played a lot in the 90s. And yeah.
In the course, does it cover? Oh, I'm sorry. In the course, does it cover the user interface elements and the in between screens, or the beginning, ending? Because those things sometimes
there will be scene changing, but it's mainly you go to there's a menu that you start in that has a really cool graphic art that was created by Rodrigo, and then you just click play game. We're trying to keep it relatively simple and low scope, but switching scenes is covered.
And being able to control the game with a controller is part of the bootcamp too?
Sorry, what was that question?
The being able to control the game with a controller. That's part of the...
So one of the things that I made sure to do with this curriculum was to cover the Unity input system, where we are going to be using that, which by default, like, Unity sets you up with a spread of, like, in the input manager, you had all of the management axes and buttons that you are listening for. The input system has a default set that we're using, and in the code, what we do is we just listen for that. But that works for both mouse and keyboard and your controllers right out of the box. So they've really improved the input system. A lot of people are intimidated by it and have been putting it off forever, but Unity's really trying to get people to use it and abandon the input manager for a number of reasons. And so we're using the input system, which covers both mouse and keyboard and the controller at the same time. Oh, there goes my internet.
Yeah, this looks like a perfect project if anyone is interested. Maybe you even use a different game engine, but you're interested in learning how Unity's whole editor interface works. To take this bootcamp class. And it's just those 2 days, right? May 2nd and 3rd? Rick, I think you might have frozen. Either that or you are very still. Okay, well, I guess we'll get back to Rick. Does anyone else have anything? I see Clay has some questions in chat, but does anyone else have anything that they would like to show?
I've been working on a couple things in C++, and one of them is a game engine, so I'm anxious to share that here if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. While you get that set up, I think Rick will have an opportunity to answer Clay's questions in chat.
Yeah, sorry, my internet has been spotty. We have the new router in the box. It's just we have to set it up. Just to quickly answer what I was saying when it cut out, we're using the input system, which covers keyboard and gamepad input at the same time.
And,
Rick, one of the questions I had, Rick, was just actually you can ignore the game question. I'm always getting excited about that stuff, but to focus on the boot camp, are y'all going to talk about version control as well, or is that out of scope for the 2 days?
I do like talking about it. I think that's going to be out of scope, but if we have time, I can absolutely do that because it's about a 20-minute segment of the lecture to say get on GitHub, download GitHub Desktop, and upload and create a repository. It doesn't go in depth about how to troubleshoot everything, but you can at least get set up and learn like, hey, if I'm an artist and I just want to sync my art straight into the project rather than send it through Google Drive or just post it on Discord and let people download it, I can get people onboarded into that.
What would you think about covering Unity version control? It's built right into the editor, and Unity's pushing that a lot too, similarly to how they're pushing the new input system.
So I'll be honest, I haven't used Unity version control since it was plastic SCM because they had the seat limit, which I know they've taken out, but I know that they still have this weird behavior where if you don't have an internet connection, you can't open the project.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
So I really, until they fix that, I am like averse to Unity version control.
All right. Well, Julian is showing some really cool stuff here. I'd really love to hear what all this is about.
Cool. Yeah, version control. I want to fix that problem one day. I'm on it. I teach GitHub, but for gaming, you really need, I think, something else. This particular project, I'm using GitHub. I always use GitHub. Focus this guy. So what you're looking at here is about 25,000 lines of C++ code. I have a little counter here. If I count the lines, there's going to be a bunch of files. I got to keep these files small because when I open up my little vibe code editor, and it's not out of tokens, is it? No, out of tokens. I've been hitting these vibe coders hard. I've got Kimi code, I've got Codex, and gaming is a really, really good test. And some of the other things that I've been doing is a good test of how bright these coders actually are. I've got a video editor as well of some AI thing that I did about last week or 2 weeks ago. I also do this is like my most polished project is it's a musical synthesizer. But the one that's most relevant is this game engine. So Unity is okay, but I always hit a wall with Unity. So I think it's real interesting that that Rick's doing this thing, this game development bootcamp. Here's all the events throughout the metropolis. You can break them down by category now. I've got faith groups, I've got community and culture. So if you ever want to know what 15 events are going on in Baltimore, you can find it there. This took time. This took not just the time to learn to set up massive tens of thousands of lines C++ code, but just hashing out the little details, and it's still kind of buggy. I can focus things, fly around them. The way the render engine basically works is, well, I didn't write this from scratch. What I did is I used Vulkan, which is what Unity uses as well. And Vulkan, you set up at least 2 shaders. You can see I've got like a bunch of them here because I tried this crazy thing of using hardware to code. Video video is hard to work with these days because it's compressed. So you have long GOP or long groups of pictures where there's an iframe, and then everyone else picture after that is how it's related to the iframe. So a lot of this is just that kind of pipelining. I tried to tie NVIDIA's hardware decoder to Vulkan in a zero copy fashion, and it did not work. You've got a fragment shader and you've got a vertex shader. The vertex shader runs first, and this is what transforms your vertices, which come from the mesh. In here, you can look at when you load it. So this is actually designed to look kind of like VS Code. When you have your actual file system is over here, which is more mature in Linux. Linux has ext4, Windows has NTLS, and Linux is faster. I mean, it's undeniably faster. You can preview these things. Pictures work best. You drag them onto your little thing here, just like Unity, I guess, and then you go. So we've also got the Tron thing here. You can change your speed. You want to just like fly through here. I thought this would be cool to make like a racing game, kind of like Mario Kart or something. But this is Tron. There's no physics in here yet. No, physics, you can't quite vibe code, so it takes a little bit of effort there. So there's FBX, right? And there's GLTF. I like GLTF because it's compressed, but what I really wanted to do here was be able to open a scene, see your mesh. The scene contains the mesh contains the primitives reference a texture. And the loader, as an optimization, will combine all primitives that have the same texture together. Each primitive is a draw call. A draw call runs on the GPU. So the less primitive groups you have, the less draw calls you're going to have. And you can see I keep a pretty decent FPS here. You can look through if you see the textures changing here. And and animation. So if I select Nathan here, he's one of the render people, and I focus Nathan, the focus is a little off, but we should be able to find him. I'm going to go ahead and focus him. Focus Nathan. Turn the speed down because it's 0.01. And the controls here is kind of like Unity too. I right click. I can use WASD to fly around the scene. Sometimes it gets stuck. And Nathan was here a second ago. And he was walking, demonstrating basic animation. There he is. Well, yeah, so animation, like pre-baked animations are basically working. AI has been struggling to actually add physics and make this guy move around. But that's where I'm at with that. I shared an earlier version of this. It was just the Utah teapot I shared in this this group, probably 6 months ago. So I picked this up and started vibe coding the heck out of it just this week.
Yeah, that's actually pretty impressive for AI generated code. I can understand, having problems with physics unless maybe you were to pull in an existing physics library and tell the AI code generator to use that library.
Yeah, that's definitely an option. But it's not as good as they say, the AI coders. You can't just say, do this, it'll do it. It's very much these days an iterative process. Can you recommend a open source physics engine that I could maybe drop in?
I think Bullet might be open source. Let me check. Yeah. I'll drop a link into chat here. So are you just issuing commands yourself, or are you using agents to go out and develop the code?
Yeah, I can show you my process. Also, there is a event, so you can turn off civics, policy, faith, these ones. There is an event called the AI Dev Tool Shootout. That's in Frederick on Wednesday. I'll probably make it out to that because it is definitely unclear which of these is the best. I've been using Kimi code just because I did a Kimi event and had to try it out. Kimmy code is okay. It's kind of an agent, so it works here. I'll say something like summarize the code base. It'll go out. Codex is my favorite, and I've tried Claude Code too. Actually, my friend has the Claude Code Max plan, which is nominally $200 a month. That's got a lot of tokens, so we just hammered it the other day, and it's pretty good. It's probably the best, but it doesn't beat Codex by that much, and it's a lot more expensive. So this is mostly how I use AI, is in these little, I guess it's an agent. It's not OpenClaw, so it doesn't integrate with my phone. It just lives here in my VS Code, and it can look at
We
all
only see
these.
your web browser right now.
You're looking at my web browser?
Yeah, your calendar.
Oh, God. Change stream. Entire screen. Sorry about that. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Can you see the Kimmy code now?
Yep.
Now that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I always got to share screen because I'm always tab diving. So it's taking its time. That's another thing about AI coding is it's not fast. It's still laborious. It's still laborious. It's asking me if I want to run this find command. I'll say yes for this session. So you can see the different, if you're familiar with Linux, you're familiar with what it's doing. It's searching these different files. It's reading the files. It's calling various shell commands. So it's summarized this, and I've tried to, the problem is that these files just get too big, and then it sucks up all your AI credits. Like with this one, with Kimmy code, Kimmy code usage, they just get in the console, cancel, what I am a member. So I've used 46. There's a weekly usage and there's a 5 hour, usually a 5 hour usage. I've just been burning through this. I've been vibe coding like pretty much. I have a part-time job, and I'm job seeking. I'm getting rejected left and right. But actually, I might be the Maryland Department of the Environment, Climate Change Department, like regulatory assistant. So don't be polluting because I might find you. But that's Kimmy code, and then with Codex, I have another one. So that's my interface to agents. People's are different. Some people use OpenClaw. Some people use. I would like to put a agent like in here, not in here, in here, like down here, like with Unity. I get lost. With Unity. I don't know what to do, and it would be nice. This is nice because it's open source, and actually all of the project state is stored in a JSON file. So that is just great fodder for a large language model. If I had a little agent down here that could tell me, okay, what do I do now? Or is there a problem in this code? And it could report it. That's the thing that I would like. But yeah, I talked about agents. I talked about Kimmy, and that's in this video, which I wrote this editor too in C++ using pretty much the same techniques. So I'll publish that, and you can have all my thoughts on the agents.
Yeah, I think it's something that we as programmers are going to have to eventually familiarize ourselves with, whether we like it or not.
It has definitely helped me with my projects. My projects are still, I don't know if I've ever completed a project, but they're in a much greater state of completeness now.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Julian.
Also, C++ has become a lot more tractable. I was using Python up right into the AI days, but now C++ has just become so much easier with AI and it's so much closer to the hardware that things have actually gotten easier. But thank you all. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, that was really interesting. Does anyone else have anything that they'd like to show?
I'll go.
Dan?
Or you want to go?
Go ahead.
Or...
Go ahead, Brandon.
One of you share a screen.
Let me share my screen here. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's what I've been working on. I'm not sure, and you can see that, but I'm basically making a game based off of Area 51, if that hasn't become clear already. Um, but basically, you're an alien and you have to escape from a military base. No, it's one of those games. And here, it's a pretty large base, so. I haven't yet built the light map, so as you can see, there's some, like if I go in here, there's some issue with the lighting and everything, but I'm getting around to that. Otherwise, yeah.
And did you design the layout of this level yourself?
Actually, it mainly came from a Unity store asset, but I modified it. Like, I modified something. Like, I modified this runway number to like be 51. There used to be a bunch of like cars and stuff over here,
Yeah.
but
So how do
also
you,
added these signs.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
How do you envision the gameplay? What kind of gameplay is going to be in it?
No, it begins, I believe, in this building. There will be a like autopsy room or like it's very stealth based and basically in this room you're in an autopsy and you have to sneak out before any guards find you and as soon as you leave the building the entire base goes on alert. So you'll have sirens, you'll have people chasing after you. That's what I envision it as.
Will you be able to pick up any weapons to defend yourself or anything like that? Is it going to be like more like
No, just kind of evade military soldiers. Because I don't think aliens know how to use AK-47s or blaster rifles.
Well, I think if they can figure out how to fly to another planet,
yeah,
they should be able to figure out weapons. But if that's not in what you envision for the game, that's absolutely fine too.
Yeah.
So
More of a survival horror.
Okay. Do you envision it more like a first-person view like this, or a third-person where you'll see your character's avatar?
Third person. Your avatar will be very small now. Well, not very small, but this is your crashed spaceship.
Uh-huh. I always
this
find.
is basically how you escape. So.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I always find third person harder than first person because you have to deal with keeping the camera
Animation and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
So
dedicated to it. I'm sorry? Sorry.
What's
I like
the
to
next
get ahead of myself sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What's the next step? What are you going to do next in this?
Next step is after I make the environment light map and stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and add in the alien character and start animating him. No. Yeah, probably design the autopsy room back here as well.
All right. Yeah. If
Like I said, it's in the very early stages of development, so
Mhm.
I don't want to get ahead of myself with anything, but that's the gist of it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, if I'd have any little piece of advice, it would be to get your player character moving as soon as you can so that you can kind of get a feel for how the layout works while you're running around.
Gotcha. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this progresses. Maybe next month you can show us the character running around.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. All right. And I think Dan had something to show too.
Yeah, if that's all right. I mostly want to share like kind of a development. I don't know if I would want to say win, but like kind of a breakthrough in an idea. But I guess I'll give um the introduction. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at sharing my screen. Can you guys see my screen? Hearts of Hell?
Yeah.
Yes? No? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Oh, so I'm gonna skip the cutscene. So basically it's like a brick breaker style game. In oh shit, sorry. A little loud. So it's a brick breaker style game, but instead of blocks, you've got enemies, and instead of dying when when the ball drops, you're kind of defending these 3 hearts. So when all 3 hearts are down, then you lose. The real thing that I wanted to share was, I'm going to skip ahead. Excuse me, I've got different guys. But one of the things that I've been working with is this idea of, I don't know if anyone's played Double Dribble for the original Nintendo, but it's a basketball game. It's very low resolution, but if you do a slam dunk, it breaks into this full screen mini cutscene. And so I've been experimenting with that. So here, I'll do it right here. Boom. And that way you kind of get these elements where it's hopefully, sorry, where will hopefully be very dramatic. Sorry, I'm sort of spastically going all over the place, but I was kind of excited about that element.
Can you show that again? Because that cutscene went really fast.
It went really fast. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not good at talking. I'm not good at doing 2 things at once, like talking and showing. But I'm even like I'm barely even good at doing 1 thing at a time. So let's see if I can stop. Okay. And I'm going to skip ahead because I don't have it all over the place. I just have it on the enemies that dive bomb you.
Can you share your screen again?
Oh, it's not doing it. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm the worst here. Trying to do 2 things, 1 thing at once, 2 things at once. Ah, I found you guys. All right, sharing the screen. You see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Sorry, folks. I'm not very good at Discord or such. So I only have this on the other bad guys on the skulls right now because they're the ones that dive bomb. So if they dive bomb and I block it, it has this little mini cutscene. We'll see when it does it. And I can have multiple different cutscenes depending on what happens. So probably when someone dies or when the heart explodes, that would be a logical place to add these little mini cutscenes. But the problem is it's a lot more expensive than these normal pixel art because it's full screen. Now, granted, full screen is only 480 by 270, so it's doable, but it's bumping up the expense.
So
That's
was
all I
that?
wanted to show, per se.
Go ahead.
Feel free to chime in with any thoughts or
Oh,
criticisms.
hey. So you're working on Construct, right?
Yeah. Construct 3.
Yeah, not a lot of people are familiar with Construct, which is a visual engine, so that's really nice if you're more of a visual person or an artist. Would you mind showing your project, what it looks like, like the logic and stuff? Because it's very fascinating how it all runs from a website.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry, I'm not very good at sharing and doing two things at once here. And I've got, let me find my screen. Okay. Found my screen. Now I got to share my screen. Share. Okay.
Oh, it shared for like a second.
Oh, did it stop?
Yeah.
God, crap it. Let's try that one more time. Hearts of Hell, construct, allow. Can you all see this?
Yeah. There we
we
go.
see it now. Yeah.
All right. So on the right, we have sort of the project window. So all of these are different layouts. The title screen layout, where's the main game layout, and then down below we've got the different event sheets where you have the code logic. So you might I have them broken up into browser control. Let's see, sort of intermediate, like in between screen events. I have the main sort of events of the logic and everything, and those, and like these are just sort of shortcuts. So I have one that's the browser control where I have, okay, if I hit the A button, it's going to kill everything on screen, so I can skip ahead to other scenes. This is what I made yesterday, where I have the sort of mini cut scene where it basically pauses the main game, but doesn't pause this one animation window, pulls it full screen, and then when it's done with the animation, deletes it. The main game is all in here, so it tells different things to happen on the start of the layout or at different states. It's very intuitive. Like if you're a coder, some of the coders might be like, oh, this is too easy, it's doing a lot of the work for me. But if you understand the logic, there are a lot of tools to make it super quick. And actually, whoever said they were looking at Game Boy Studio, that's great in the same sort of way, that you don't have to reinvent the wheel, and that if you know what you want to do, you can work with it.
Yeah, go
I
for
do.
it. Yeah.
With how difficult Pico 8 can be, that I was able to get this far with like zero experience. And we got this character here, and I remember I really got really anal over the sprite animations, and the idea is If any of you know the Towson Town Mall, this person was going to be wandering around sort of the Towson Town Mall, like a post-apocalyptic Towson Town Mall, and there were going to be like cyborgs she was going to shoot. But honestly, this has been inspiring. I was actually while we were, and of course now there's nothing left on the map, and I got collision working though. Look, she can't go through the wall. Well, she can go through that wall if it's, maybe I didn't, but in any event, yeah, I mean that's as far as I got. I sort of really hit a wall with combat and enemy AI, and that seems to have been. I feel like GB Studio is actually going to really help me out with this, because that really seems to be where it starts to break down for me. But yeah, I mean that's it. I mean that's all there is to it. Um, you know, so yeah. Um, it looks like actually I'll be able to import the sprites from this into GB Studio. It said that you can do a maximum of 4 colors on a PNG, and it looks like that's what's going on here. They keep the color palette very simple in Pico 8. But yeah, I mean that's my deal, and that's the furthest I've gotten yet with anything. There was another kind of very ugly looking Twin Peaks game that I did that I actually had like it was actually able to do like different game states and stuff and do some item pickups, but it ran slow and it looked like crap. So, but yeah, I don't know, and that's just like Pico 8 with like combination of like YouTube tutorials, web forums, even the old LLMs. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that's kind of it. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's I find that like Pico 8, because it's so limited, in some ways it's easier, but in some ways it's harder because there are these artificial constraints that sometimes you're fighting to get around. So I think you'll really like GB Studio.
I'm really excited about GB Studio. I think I finally found the one, because I mean that was the one I played the most of as a kid. You know what I mean? And continued throughout my life. I like that type of gameplay, that kind of aesthetic. So yeah. I think GB Studio is going to be sort of my main way to go about things for the foreseeable future. So that's kind of the big milestone today.
We were talking at the very beginning about what feature you always want to put in a game, but maybe you shouldn't or wouldn't fit. And one thing that I forever have always kind of enjoyed thinking about putting in games are like real world places that I'm familiar with.
Yeah,
like my own house or my own school. But after Columbine, that kind of became a bit frowned upon. So
well,
a little
that's
hard.
true. Well, that's why it's like 1,000 years from now or whatever, and like who knows? They don't have to be like people. They can be like monsters or robots or something.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this entire concept is honestly like it was just something. It honestly started as kind of a joke with me and a friend of mine about this acquaintance of ours from high school, and the entire idea of her as like some kind of video game heroine was hilarious to us. So that's kind of how that started. But yeah, I mean that whole file, like this whole thing was like sort of just like a repository for like any kind of like weird concepts that I was trying to come up with. That's kind of how I initially started it.
One more thing about Game Boy Studio, there's a local formerly local developer, but now he's in Ohio, Chris Totten, who made a game called Kudzo, which is downloadable on Nintendo and a number of things, and that was on and he used Game Boy Studio as his engine, and it's a fabulous game. It's worth checking out, but also it's testament that even though it's sort of a prefab engine, you can do things that are commercial with it.
Yeah, no, I mean honestly, just kind of poking around what's been going on in the Game Boy homebrew scene. Like it looks like people are doing really cool stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Really, really cool. Just with Game Boy Studio and like Asperite or whatever. Like, and I mean, people are just putting together some really neat things. So I definitely do kind of want to return to Pico 8 because I was getting into the coding and I really wanted to teach myself just more in general about the logic of computer coding and maybe even outside of gaming, any other kind of software ideas I can have, or even, you know what I mean? Like even things maybe I could do professionally, but
Pico 8's awesome, and their music editor is fantastic. And I want to say that Celeste started as a Pico 8 project, but correct me if I'm wrong about that.
Yeah. And Celeste is great. It gets frustrating. I hit a wall with it. I've never been able to beat it, but Celeste is really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Maddie Thorson, I mentioned this before, had a great Twitter thread on all the ways that they, added like forgiveness mechanics in the platforming. Things like Coyote Time, where you can still jump even if you're actually physically off the platform by 1 pixel or so, or if you're jumping and you're jumping across to another platform, but your foot is like 1 pixel below, it'll pop you up. Yeah, those kinds of grace periods really make a big difference. And Celeste is really hard anyways, even with that, but it does make the platforming feel a lot better. So I'll dig up that Twitter thread again and drop it into chat.
The player class was also open source on GitHub, so you can look at exactly how the player mechanics work, and it's a huge class, but it's very informative.
Yeah, good point. Anyone else have any thing that they want to show or discuss?
I guess
Colin, you can go.
Oh, I mean, you can go ahead.
All right. So Colin and I did a small game project in February. Yeah, February. It was technically a commission project. It was for this event here in Pittsburgh called Maker Date. And basically people who have a craft, whatever, you can go on a quote unquote date with them, and then you can like teach them the craft and whatnot. So we, on a whim, we were like, you know what, let's just apply and see if anybody wants to learn how to make a game. So we did a small game.
I've got it up if you want me to share my screen, Ethan.
Oh, perfect.
If you're scrambling. Okay, can everyone see this?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome, sweet. This is up on itch. Ethan, do you want to keep describing it? You want me to take?
Yeah, I'll keep describing it. So, so basically they auctioned off our idea of just teaching about game design and whatnot, and we met up with the guy. And he was like, you know what, I'm already a programmer. You don't need to like teach me how to program, but I would love to learn Godot. So just, have fun with it. Basically make a game jam game and just annotate it. Comment out your code, why you make certain decisions. Yeah, so this is what we made. Colin, are you playing it right now? Or
yeah, I've got it pulled up here. So this guy basically just pitched to us like a very loose idea for game, gave us a ton of creative freedom with it, and mostly just wanted an educational tool to be able to learn Godot. So we annotated a bunch of this code, explored a couple different game mechanics to show off what's possible in Godot, and then made this little arcadey game. So sort of a minigame collection, although there's only 2 minigames because we didn't have a ton of time to work on it. But each game kind of shows off a couple different things that you can do in Godot. This first one is Bullet Shrimp. These are all kind of inspired by like old Namco arcade games. I guess this one's sort of top down, like a free form Galaga shoot 'em up sort of thing.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm just seeing the website, the itch website, and not the actual.
Are you in
That-
full screen?
That's probably because I'm in full screen.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll just reshare my screen here. Sorry, y'all. Thanks for speaking up. We'll go entire screen. And how about this? Can you see this now?
Much better.
Okay, thank you. Sweet. So yes, this is our little mini game collection here. We've got 2 separate games here. So this first one is a Floppy Bird clone, basically. And this is dealing a little bit with the Godot physics, just adding velocity here to this burger. And the goal here is just don't drop your burger. Seagulls are trying to steal your lunch at the beach. And if you get caught by the seagulls, they will fly away with your burger. Now, the pitch we got for this collection was to make some kind of mix between Mega Man and WarioWare, so these tiny little mini games that then give you an unlock. So once you beat a game, you'll unlock a power that can be used in the other games. You can see it says Burger Flip Unlocked here, and that's going to give us a power now that we can use in our other game. So if we get our shrimp game, of course we didn't. So we're going to re-roll until we get the shrimp so I can show off the other game. We decided to go for more of a spin mechanic here instead of selecting games, which of course got annoying for testing. Probably wouldn't do that next time, or at least create like a debug tool to get the right thing, because it's a 50-50 shot we get the shrimp game. There we go. So here is our top-down shooter, our little shoot 'em up. Playing as a bullet shrimp, shooting some hibachi vegetables on a grill. And because we got our burger power, we have this burger flip that gives us the ability to spin a lot like that burger. So the game mechanics kind of transfer between the different games. Yeah, so like kind of a little template for this guy who commissioned our project to make some other mini games. He might add some more to this collection and trying to figure out how this item system works and be able to edit some of our games. It's sort of playground, sort of an educational tool, and also just a game that's out on itch. We'll go ahead and post a link to, if you end up beating both games, there is a secret mode that actually unlocks. We've added boss battles to each of these. I won't show them off here just because I don't want to take too much time for you, but there is a boss rush mode eventually that twists each game on its head. That is also pretty fun. So yeah. You got anything else to add, Ethan?
No. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and it was very surreal to have like this be the first like paid project. I don't know. Like it was for charity, but like it was very surreal.
There was money hanging on our heads for it, at least.
Yeah.
Not money to us, but as far as donation, we had it felt like a high stakes project.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of time frame did they give you to design and implement this?
Yeah, the format was totally up to us in approaching this fundraising event. Again, it's kind of this teaching artist opportunity, but we offered up a 3-hour consulting session that only lasted about an hour and a half, meeting with this guy. And then we offered about 4 days of a game jam's worth of work. We ended up, luckily, we got really lucky with our client, and he did not need us working like on a huge time crunch. So that was stretched out to probably about 2 weeks, but I'd say we put in about 4 days of game jam level work.
Did you ever think of, or maybe you didn't have time, of putting in like any kind of debug keys or anything so that you can, instead of spin, choose the level that you want, or jump to the end of a level to unlock the hidden things?
Yeah, we have a couple, like we have a global that we had to manually like turn on and off of like having everything unlocked. Nothing that's like still like you can't toggle it with like a secret keystroke, but yeah, I think that's just something in general that we've been trying to get better at, is like using those debug tools and not spending like every time you want to test something like walking to that place and like getting like the very specific situation that you're trying to test.
Yeah. It's a big time saver if you can put those things in. I find that pretty much any debug feature that I put in when I'm working on a game more than pays for itself in time.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
All right. Yeah. Nice job. Thanks for showing that, guys.
Yeah, thanks for checking it out.
It's awesome and hilarious.
Anyone else have anything that they want to show?
Yeah, I got a little bit of something. It's sort of the beginnings of a project, but I can show it just to, I love all of the demos and all the really polished stuff, but I've been getting back into Game Maker because Reddit is not compatible with Godot, but they have direct Game Maker integration. So, Game Maker, one of the things I love about it is it's so easy to just doodle out programmer art for assets like right in the editor. And that's exactly what's happened for all the environments here. So nothing you've seen, like the character right now is just a asset off of itch. So I was just sort of inspired by Tony's idle game kick he's been on. Incremental games, and I haven't made one. This is just sort of a little auto battler. And the idea is that you'll level up your heroes and give them different equipment and experiment with synergies as they progress from left to right ad infinitum. And of course level up. That was I had to get that in there as soon as possible. And I'm also working on sort of integrating a clicking mechanic. Like, I don't know if anybody's played, I think it was Idle Heroes or Clicker Heroes. That was like one of the original like post cookie clicker games that I got into. And that one, you didn't really have any team members. You just had the monster in the center of the screen, and you clicked it for 10e to the 25th damage. But I wanted to go for more of a our party RPG mechanics kind of thing. So we have status effects. There's like a speed down there. But yeah, right now there is only the one static enemy. But the idea is you'll then say, oh, we want to go back to camp here, and we can modify the stuff about our heroes and change our party configuration and then go back out. And so the end, there's a heavy sort of equipment focus. So that will be the main idea is to grind up different equipment to get better stats. But it definitely, I see why this, I don't know. It's an experiment, and it might not pan out. The clicker element might not jive with everything else, but if it's an auto runner or whatever, that could work too. So we're experimenting here, but that's basically all I have.
Yeah, I like that. I've learned to appreciate incremental games and clicker games. I didn't really get them before, but I understand now. It's kind of all about you let things run, but then you have choices that you can make. What to upgrade or what weapons to use. Just making those choices to optimize your number go up is actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's the idea. This is sort of a abstraction, a pare down of a mobile game that I've been stuck on for the past 3 years, which has a lot of PvP and a lot of gacha elements that brings you back for upgrading your gear and stuff. So I just what if we put this in a not monetized thing where it's optimized for just AFK grinding to get the best numbers and just have really zero in on that catharsis is sort of the North Star I'm going for.
Can you talk at all about the economy within there? I mean, part of what makes clicker games so addictive is getting more of whatever it is and then spending for your loot.
Right. Yeah, that's going to take a lot of experimentation because I haven't really designed an in-game economy before, and I'm still building out the infrastructure. I don't know if anybody here has done like a lot of stuff with Game Maker, but it's fun. I kind of regret using it because for this particular game, because it is a like it's a lot of menus, a lot of numbers, a lot of it's a spreadsheet type game. I don't know if anybody subscribes to the I think what was the two types of games? There's like spreadsheets and like I don't know if shooters fell into spreadsheets anyways, but it is it's definitely very GUI heavy, and Game Maker does not provide a lot of help for GUIs, so I've been building that system up from the ground. But so I've been thinking about I mean, sort of going off of I've read a few articles. I think the venture capitalist people did a good article on what was it, the exponential growth of challenge and the linear growth of production. So you want the linear sort of like going off of growth to bump up fast enough that you feel like you're catching up with the exponential breakpoints, but eventually they will run away from you and you'll have to restart, and you just restart with a higher linear number, and then you go longer and you go higher, blah, blah, blah. But just sort of thinking about, because the only real thing in this economy, if it is really optimized around just endless grinding, is time. So I'm just going to be thinking about how long do I want people to spend to get a certain thing, and breaking that, working backwards from there into like how many monsters you need to kill, how fast it's on average you kill them, and so I've got some spreadsheets, but it's gonna be a lot of vibes based stuff too, because what is 10 minutes for a good sword a good amount? Is 15 minutes? We have to think about that. So we'll see how it feels once it's running.
All right, I got to do a little rant about, well, not about Game Maker specifically, but about butterscotch shenanigans. And Dan, first, I want to credit you for introducing me to clicker games. I was vaguely aware of them, but at the last Global Game Jam, you were the one who showed me like that clicker breakout game, and that got me hooked on clickers. But
I kind of have an issue with them fundamentally, because maybe it's my own addictive personality, but I can't. I don't have the maturity to buy them or to play them anymore, because I can't stop them.
Yeah, Will, you were talking about UI and how Game Maker doesn't really have great facilities for UI. Although when I was working on Dark Web Streamer, the one thing, the bugbear that was really killing me was Game Maker does really good anti-aliasing for their fonts, for their pixel fonts that make it look smooth but still kind of pixely crisp. Did a much better job than Text Mesh Pro or Text in Unity. So the lead designer of Dark Web Streamer is very much a font person, and she was always disappointed with the results that I would be showing her in Unity. So I could never get it quite as good as Game Maker. But the Butterscotch Shenanigan guys, this week's podcast, we're talking about how fonts are so hard, or tooltips really are so hard, because they wanted to bold text or underline it or change the color of certain words. And they were saying, oh, it's just so hard in Game Maker. And I just wanted to shake them and say, that stuff's been in Unity since like version 1. And now you can use things like Unitext or Text Mesh Pro, Text Animator, and get it looking really good. So they were saying that no game engines can do text well. And I really had to, disagree with them there, that Unity's not perfect and UI is always a pain, but at least it does fonts better than what they were describing in Game Maker. That's my rant. Done ranting.
No, Game Maker's text rendering default is I totally agree with that podcast. It is awful. I just linked in the chat this library called Scribble that I think I would be using baked sprite fonts if I didn't have that, because that's that would be the best way. But this is like and to your point, Tony, it brings it up to a little below what Unity and Godot have already built in. Like it is, yeah.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
booted up Game Maker this week after like 2 years of working on stuff on Unity, and it never occurred to me that Game Maker is a very, very old engine, so it doesn't do a lot of quality of life things. Like, you can change variables, but you have to do like a whole song and dance on debug mode. Like, it's not like in Unity where you could just change stuff around on play mode. Like, it's just a world of difference. Even checking variables if they change, which is fantastic for checking up if things are working, uh, takes a little bit of effort in Game Maker. So they're changing a lot of things in Game Maker, but it's gonna be like maybe a couple years. It's a project called GMRT, which is a brand new way of like, just revamp the whole thing, and it should allow for C# and JavaScript on Game Maker. But like it's like the best things about Game Maker also is what keeps it like really stuck in the past. For example, you can talk to the lead of Game Maker, like no problem. You try to talk to the lead of Unity, like it's not gonna happen. And for example, like you can do that, that's really cute. But like, you can ask him like, are you guys doing 3D? And it's be like, no, we're not doing 3D. So it's just, it's a little maddening, but what it does really well, I guess.
They did do 3D. I made a 3D game back when they actually were maintaining the D3D stuff in like 2013 or so. And I mean, it worked pretty well, but yeah, it was all text. Like the editor is all 2D, so it was.
Yeah, you can still do 3D, but you gotta baby everything. It's not like just plop a thing. You have to write everything in 3D, like every little thing that has to be there. So it's a little frustrating.
Just a word from the other side of crisp text that Construct 3 does very crisp text. However, if you update every tick, it will make your game run incredibly sluggish. So that's the flip side, that even if it does have a really nice renderer, like I only update text every half second because otherwise it significantly slows down the frame rate. So there's always a push and a pull.
We are out of time, but I have a quick thought. I don't know if you can render that text to an image, and then unless the text has changed, you just keep that image up on the screen so you're not rendering every frame. But yeah, we are out of time unless anyone has anything real quick that they want to mention. 2 Saturdays or 2 weekends from now is Ludum Dare. Hope to see you there. For those who aren't making it there, have fun at Cherry Blossom Arcade.
Thank you, Tony.
Awesome. Always good to see everybody.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Yep.
You too.
Bye, everybody.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks, everyone. Have a good one.
Bye, everybody.
Check. All right, guys. Here, give me a minute. All right, let me also something I'm really bad with. Let me a second. I was actually reflecting on this today, but it's not a big deal. All right. Good meeting. Exhausted. Okay. I'm eating some cereal. I might play that shrimp game a bit, but I also want to work on the game I'm making. I was hoping the meeting was going to go on a little longer, so I just wanted to eat some cereal. Let me see if Armada's streaming or something. Nope. Oh. You and Kendra were cracking me up. I got an idea. I'm tired today. Dude, where was I? Give me 1 second. Mm-hmm. There we go. Not just me chewing on cereal. Cool. Yeah!
Sonic boom, save the planet from disaster.
Give me a minute, guys. Thank you, Moonlight. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Oh god, sorry. It's a lot. Okay, what I was trying to say is man, I'm exhausted, guys. I'm just like exhausted. I was saying this is when I was working on my game the other day in my Mario book, drinking a boba. I was saying I'm also trying to get better at doing like the scenes so then I'm not like constantly fixing it every day. All good. And then, it's fine. It's fine. I'm tired. Let me clean up the desktop too. Let's call this like indie game dev. Where's the Labubu? And there's the Labubu. Put that like in here in case I need it in the future. Canon list, we did that video, but I can put in here and boom. Birdo first place. Boba. We'll edit these. I'm like kind of backed up on, I will admit, I'm a little backed up on videos that I gotta make. It's okay. I mean, it's just that I'm constantly making like content. It's all good. Also, I want to share this real quick. That was a really cute picture. Butterball. Butterballs are up to something. Also, it's like Dark Moon Fair tomorrow. Let me double check that. Let's get rid of these. Oh, and Star Fox Adventure. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm tired. Opening on Monday and running to Sunday. April 6th. Oh, today's Saturday, jeez. Did I put Sunday on the... Let me check. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. No, I put Saturday. We're fine. Let me check something too. Cool. Yeah, let's at least play something. Yoshi. Pikachu. Meeting. Boba. Get rid of Butterball. Yeah, I need to get better with this. It's okay. I think it's fine. What do I want to play is the next question. Let's do a quick League. We haven't done League in a while. Let's do a quick League. I see those hearts. Boba. And once again, this has always been a pain. Give me a second. It always takes OBS forever. There we go. Just do a League. Okay. I'm just making sure that's working. Cool. Cool. There is no circumstance that you can't handle. And let me call this rename stream intro. There you go. Lica lasagna! Combate. But I'm gonna have this all the wrong way. Sure do. Okay, be cool, be cool. What was... Why is Garen a penguin? Why is Garen a penguin? Well, Garen is a penguin. Why? Makes sense. Makes complete sense. The one guy picked the Garen penguin. That is too funny. Pengu Garen. Yeah, he's a penguin. That's actually awesome.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That's like very cool. That's so cool actually. You are. Also, I don't have chat in front of me because whenever I do the indie game dev thing, I don't even, you know, I'm not prepared for stream, to be honest, but we're fine. Hopefully it's working. If it's not, I don't care.
An ally has been slain. An
Don't
ally
mouse
has
me.
been slain.
The hell was that?
Kill.
Why did they dive there? Gonna move chat. 1, 2, 3. Good. Thank you, Chinchilli. Why did they both dive? Are they trolling? Dude, this Nautilus is so far is really dumb. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Dude, I'm like trying to pay attention. The Nautilus is... Okay, we're just muting Nautilus. Wait, that's not who I wanted to mute. This Nautilus is like really dumb.
Is unstoppable.
And now he's just roaming. That's fun. Hey, Pushpa, namaskaram. Namaskaram, Pushpa. The thing though is, well, it's okay, like, but the reason I can't really play games like League too much, one second. My right hand has been having issues. It's kind of been concerning me, but I'm just trying to not think about it, or... This team is really bad. Yeah, I don't... Oh my gosh, I'm like... That'd be cool. This Nautilus, this is actually one of the worst supports I've had in a while. I don't really play League anymore, but...
An enemy has been slain.
And then he roams. This is so stupid. I'm probably dead here. Dude, why would, okay. This Nautilus is really dumb. The lane is pushed out and then... Dude, what is he doing? And look, he literally just wasted like 3 minutes. Nautilus is like one of the best supports in the game too. Not very hard to play. Oh my gosh. What is... I honestly don't know what this team is doing. I've never seen... I don't know what this team is doing. Holy... They're probably already on it. Yep. Yep. Here, let's... That was the first good play the team did all game. Here's going to be the second good play.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dude, frick.
Double kill.
So let me see what they're building. Some armor. Oh, I think. Oh. I almost saved him.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I'm dead. My bad. Oh, my bad.
Killing spree.
50. Dude, there's like a lot of things that I hate about League nowadays, but literally every time I log in, there's a different item meta. That is so dumb. Oh, they made the new item, the first, I don't even remember the name of, like, it's stupid. There's a name for some of the core items, I don't know, something like that. Legendary item.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, Labubu! The Thresh is actually getting crazy grabs.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
Oh, one second, I forgot. You can sell this. This 750, 60.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Beat that.
destroyed a turret.
Never mind. Team's not.
Legendary. An ally has been slain. Legendary.
Dude, I literally hard carried this game. I don't know what the team was doing most of the match. Oh, I might be dead here. We should go Baron, but oh, they surrendered.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory.
Nice. Let's go, baby. That was a hard carry. Oh, promoted. Promoted. Yeah. Dude, what? There must be some type of like thing on there's like bots on League. It's like crazy. Okay. Yeah. You better give me accolades. You kidding me? That was so stupid. Dude, we should not have won that game, but we did win. Okie dokie. Oh, GG. What is... Strange. Nothing's that cool enough to... All right. Do some Valorant. Give me a moment. Oh. was hoping the game was going to be loading. It's fine. Oh. Oh my gosh, do I have to reload? Dude. Let me see if it'll just go away if I freaking hate Blitz up. Yeah, I gotta reload.
Match found. Move or get zapped.
Hey Kirby, I'm a big fan.
Spike rush.
Yeah, I love your games.
What's your favorite Kirby game?
Kirby Air Riders.
No escape. Impressive. Reloading. Reloading. Coming through. Gotta go. Reloading.
78 Sage. That was so stupid.
One enemy remaining.
Hey.
Let's go, team.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Reloading.
Woohoo!
Go, go, go.
What's your favorite Kirby game?
Air Rider, Epic Yarn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Epic Yarn.
Oh yeah.
No escape. I'm out of here. Spotted. A.
118 Rays.
Nice, nice. My ult's ready. What's this? Face your fear!
One enemy remaining.
3.
Okay, Genji.
He's in that corner. He's stuck behind the wall.
I missed. Woo! You're better.
Last round before the switch.
I used to play Kirby Superstar Ultra on DS. That shit was my jam.
Oh yeah.
Throwing next. Watch out. Dizzy's up. Yeah, Dizzy has targets.
Fire in this hole! Ultimate's this way. I'm at
Oh my, that was so lucky. Okay. Woo!
Spike planted.
Oh.
They're great. Reeling them in.
You will not kill my ally!
You had your fun. My turn. Last player standing.
3 down.
Switching sides.
Throwing net.
Cutting their vision.
Over there. Hey, this!
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Reloading.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kirby. My cat jumped on my keyboard.
Spike planted.
Praise is funny.
Finished. Gotta go.
What's our spawn?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Half.
Face your fear!
Wow.
NT.
You go, go, go!
Lobby.
Go, go, go!
One enemy
Party's
remaining.
over.
Mid. Yeah.
Match point.
I'm out of here. Fire in the hole! I'm out of here. Target spotted. Enemy mid. Watch out! There. Coming through.
Oh my, on me.
My ult's ready. Watch this.
My ult's ready.
See nothing.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Don't worry. Your
Nice,
defenders
GG.
win.
GG.
Impressive.
Dude, let's add Kirby. Deal damage. Four days left. Jeez, you gotta kill 100 enemies for that? That's kind of crazy. Let me even double check. I just want to see how much, because I know there's a few of the skins I want. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and we need that bandit skin. Dubs, baby. Oh, excuse me.
Match found.
Let's make some noise.
Excuse me. All right, give me a second. Okay.
Smoke some. So clean.
$30, Sky.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
You got this, Jen.
Oh, busy.
You're mid?
Teaming up. Smoke's up.
Done. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Got an AFK this match.
Smoke's resonating. Smoke's resonating. Stand aside. Ult is ready. Neutralized. Reloading. Stopping fire.
You will not kill my ally.
Over there.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Teleport's ready.
It's a shame you had to die, but you are now part of my bigger picture.
My ult is ready.
Last round in the half.
My ult's ready.
Over there. They are so dead.
I've got your trail.
Tearing up. No distractions.
Dude, what?
Spike planted.
Reloading. Nice.
Right here, right now. Making cover. Get healing.
Did I?
That's a concuss.
Last player standing.
40 Reyna.
The hunt begins.
Yo.
Damn.
Wait, I didn't even mean to like horrible you. I didn't think it was the clothes, bro.
Switching sides.
Oh my lanta.
Oh my Lanta.
Need a drop.
I need a gun. Thank you. Smoke's resonating.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
There.
You disappoint me.
Last player standing.
Oh, you're back. Welcome back.
Thirty seconds left.
Nice try.
Match point.
Oh gosh.
Need a drop.
I need a gun. I need a gun. Tearing up. Smoke's resonating. Focusing.
Reloading. I'll find you.
I'm on. Super.
Reloading.
20.
Spike down mid. Last player standing. Current division.
Oh, NT.
Defenders win.
GG.
Match found.
Move or get zapped.
Reloading.
Go, go, go! There.
Saving up. Enemy spotted. A.
Healing over here. Got one. Gotta go.
Smoke's up.
Planet.
That's three. Gotta go.
One enemy remaining.
Four down.
Woo, baby!
And don't come back.
Oh, ace, baby! Let's go. Clip it. Sheesh. Let's go, baby. La baby. Clip that, baby.
Reloading.
Hey, Moonlight, message me the reminder. First round. Here, let me take a, yeah, there we go. Swift play.
My ult's ready. Reloading. Here we go. Almost out.
90 KO.
Spike down. Defender spawn. One enemy remaining.
Go, go.
Dude, that was crazy.
I'm out of here. Gotta go. Go, go, go.
Last player standing.
That was bad. Nice job, team.
Last round before the switch.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Another AFK.
Go, go, go.
Welcome back, Reyna.
Smoke's resonating.
I'm out of here. We're good. Enemy spotted. Watch out.
Spike plant. One down. Pairing up. Enemy spotted. Defender spawned.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Enemy spotted. A.
Enemy spotted. A.
Last player standing.
You are powerless!
Boom!
Switching sides.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
Multiple enemies range. Enemy spotted me. Opponent killed. Here's a heal.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
You get the poo-poo platter. No MSG.
Get lost. What?
Better.
Enemy spotted.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Gotta go.
Spike down B.
There.
I'm out of here.
Woo!
Match point.
I'm out of here.
No MSG!
Right here.
Wall race. Go, go, go. Enemy. Go, go, go. Shock it.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate
Spike
healing.
down A.
Reloading. Here. Gotta go.
Enemy and attacker spawn.
Woo! GG!
Defenders
I
win.
am a mountain.
Reloading.
Whoa! Sheesh! Jeez. Twice the score of everybody on the team. Ugh. Love it. All right, that was satisfying. I'll put a reminder. Move the monitor back. Let me think real quick. Let's definitely take the headphones off. I got a little bit of a headache. More dubs. Thank you, Chinchilla. See what's going on in internet land. Um. Give me a minute. I'm trying to think if I want to take a break. Oh, God. quick. And they also, hold on. Mm-hmm. Three hours. We could do a little Mario Kart. Here, let me move this over here. Either Pokemon or Mario Kart. Do a quick Mario Kart. my gosh, what was that? Oh! Ah! I waited too long. No, no. Maria! Get out the way, Maria! Oh, that's, yeah. GG. GG. Oh. Maria! We also, Maria! Maria, Maria! Do a little Pokemon. Oh, I just had an idea. What if tomorrow I do like a Mario Easter challenge and I get a bunch of Easter candies, 16-star challenge? It's not a bad idea. Wow. No, I don't want. There's no Kirby in this game. That's funny. I should have done quick attack. That was dumb. Oh, maybe dead. Well, that's the first time my Charmeleon died. Yikes. We gotta level up our characters. This little Squirtle's busting my ass. Dude, what the frick? Dude, did I forget to save? Crap. This is not good. There we go. Pikachu clutch. There's another Pokemon. Oh, shoot. Dude, that was a hard battle. That was a freaking hard battle. Dude, does that ability not work? Oh. Oh, I didn't heal my Pokemon. Crap. What am I doing? I'm like, wow, I'm so out of it. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Clefairy is not Kirby. What? Wait, I just had a really funny idea. Hold up. Hey, Bethinjay! Welcome to the stream. Hey, wake up, no sleeping. Are you talking about the Pokemon? That's a great, I have a great idea. Oh man, we're gonna have to do that. Wake up, no sleeping. What up, Bethinjay? I gotta. Or was I yawning? I might have been yawning. Pokemon! By the way, happy Easter, chat. Good, good. Playing Lost Ark. You're still playing Lost Ark? I gotta. Holy moly. You've been playing that game for like 5 years. I did beat Lost Ark, but I don't have all the stuff you have. Alright. Let's make sure we save too, because the internet's been going out a lot lately. Nice. Gotta love Lost Ark. And was I yawning, Agata? A lot of new classes, content. You love Lost. Oh, I didn't know they did updates. That's awesome. Was I yawning? I probably was. I probably was yawning because I'm just tired. I don't sleep very good. It sucks. I took some ashwagandha. Nidoran! Yeah. Oh yeah! What time is it? Yeah, 2 o'clock. Okay. But I was thinking tomorrow to do a Mario 64 challenge with Easter. I'll have to go get a bunch of Easter candies, see if they're not sold out. Oh! Wait, why did it get attacked twice? Mankey, I choose you! Ah! Yeah, it's not effective at all. Put that Nidoran to sleep. Oh! Yeah, Yoshi Easter eggs. That's right. Shit. Dude, Maria's kicking my ass. One second. Hold up. I have a great idea. I do not even want to spoil it. Give me a second. Q&A. Who is down for Mario 64 X Easter Candy Challenge? Tomorrow. Dude, what the frick? One second, let me... That was dumb. Start a poll, yeah. Who is down for Mario 64X Easter Candy Challenge tomorrow? Alright. Answer now. Alright, be right back. Okay. Let's just save again, because why not? Whoa. What does the nugget do? Uh-oh. Holy crap. Dude, I don't know what to do, actually. He's dead. I think Misty won. Frick. Damn. I don't know, did I save? I don't know. Alright, whatever. I want to see something real quick. Let me see, is there... Check on my phone card. Oh, didn't... Wait, what? Did I... Oh my gosh. Let me save again just so I'm not doing this so many times. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're sorry. We're not. Yeah. Whatever. Frick. It's all good. All good. Actually, probably just getting on a super position. Alright, let's make sure we save. Oh, lordy. What? Oh, pure feet. Oh, okay. Nice, okay. What a ball. All right. All right. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, wait, what? Why? Yeah! Let's go, baby. 1 hit point. Whew! Oh. All right, let's fight Misty. Yeah! Yeah! Wow. Ooh. All right, we did it. All right. Cool. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna take a little break. Butterball. We always take a break after usually 3 or 4 hours, but we stream 5 hours and 6 minutes. It says. So me and Butterball's gonna take a little break. We're gonna go get some Easter candies for tomorrow. I'm gonna see if they have the Cadbury eggs, Reese's. Hopefully they're not all sold out. We'll try to buy a bunch for tomorrow's Mario 64 challenge. And like and subscribe. And I'll be back tonight, guys. So catch you in a bit. Peace, peace, peace. Boop.
Hey, like and subscribe, will ya? We've been playing Pokemon for you guys. I'm the cutest Pokemon of all! Mwah. Sorry about that. I had Taco Bell earlier. Mwah.
All right. See you guys later. Peace.